Okie dokie, here we go. Hope everyone is doing well. Ranal first in the house. How are you, Ranal Q? Today is probably a bad day to stream for me. Everyone must be watching the RCC. I think the semifinals, only the second semifinal is going on. Wesley Sir is playing with someone. Then Hekara is supposed to play afterwards. Hey, it's Shazib. Shazib, kya haal hai? This is the man. This is the man, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Shazib. He hasn't streamed a lot recently, but he's a national master from Pakistan. Let me get that shout out right. Okay, there we go. Please do give him a follow. He has when he does stream, he has a very instructive stream. He's very good, obviously, a national master, and he explains all his moves very well. He's the one who invited me to the rapper tournament. He is part of, I believe, the management team at Karpov Chess Club, which is pretty much the only, I guess, popular chess club over here in Karachi. And that was a very nice tournament that these guys arranged. So, big shout out to you, Mr. Shazib. Words, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And talking about OTB, here is I uploaded the video on YouTube. Like last time I showed it on stream, it was kind of echoing and whatnot. So I uploaded the pictures and the video on YouTube. Like it's there. It's just not a long one, but it is what it is. I was on a plane when you were streaming on Wednesday. Really? I didn't know that. I was seeing my grandparents in California. Well, I hope the trip went well. California is the one place that I've been to. Santa Clara, specifically. I have an uncle who lives there. Okay, so I'm assuming you're back from the trip, huh? That's a very good idea, Shazib. In our next OTV event, you stream it and your audience gonna see it. The thing is, I would probably need, some equipment for that because I stream on my PC. And the few times that I have tried, streaming from my cell, the data connection over here isn't all that strong. So But one thing is for sure. I'm definitely gonna be coming to more over the board events, and I will probably be making longer videos. Like this time around, I was just too excited, about the matches, so I couldn't concentrate on anything. I was just too excited about performing on the board. But we'll try and manage something, just do a stream from the over the board event. It's harder, to do other activities when you're actually playing a game. Shazev over here did an amazing job, by the way. He was also arbitrating, and he was playing as well. He got the first position. This guy, he played really well. We drew in our game, but he was also taking in the results. Like there were almost 80 players, and while he was playing his games, those people would walk up and make him write down the results, but he still managed to play really, really well. All right, Shazib, I'll look forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to more over the board events. When is the next one actually? I'm game. Show me the door and I'll walk through it. I've never purchased a sub for myself on your channel. I'm currently trying to, and I can't find where to do that. Really? Words? Because you've been very generous with your support. Otherwise, I mean, I see the bits all the time coming from you, and that's much appreciated. I've been gifted subs 19 times. People are super nice. Yeah, that's the really good thing about the community here. Don't have a super big channel, but the people that are here, they're special. I also changed my mic again. Like this is a second new mic. So this time around, I think the sound is okay, because in the last stream, the mic that I used, it turned out to be a copy, like a bad copy of the original model. So this one is the real deal, and I think the sound should be all good and whatnot. Okay. I mean, I had half a mind to, just take the day off from streaming and watch Hikaru play the RCC, but it was on my schedule to stream today, so here I am. The plan is to play in the classical arena, and I guess we'll take it from there. Let's get some moves on the board. See if we can manufacture some juice. Okay, well, that was a hard fought win. Very deserved win also with the black pieces. You're already under pressure when you have the black pieces, because white has a small edge, so we can analyze the position quickly. Let's move on. Let's just move on. Or Havo. Okay, the Berserk rule is anyone under 1900 I will Berserk. There's almost 2000 in Rapper, 2000 in Bullet as well, so I'll have to move fast. 1800 in classical is... When you berserk these guys, you ask for trouble. Queen's gambit declined, so bishop g5. I don't need to do anything extraordinary. Just e3 and rook c1, standard setup. Bishop d3 to follow. And for the longest time, I played bishop e2, which I guess is also playable. Just switched over to playing bishop d3. Takes. Move the bishop back. Castles. And black probably wants to play c5 here. I'll play bishop b1. e5 I'll take. Probably hit him with something like b4. Queen e2 is what I want to play to connect the rooks, but then c5 I have to take.
Attention, Art Vega will do a 72 hours Christmas marathon stream. He will be playing marbles, getting over it, a Dark Souls 3 no dice speedrun, and a lot more. As special guests will be Shakira, Hikaru, Amaranth, and the Pope.
Thank you for the 25 bets, Electra. And Guten Abend. I'm glad I caught your stream yesterday. He's from Germany and he's quite a good chess player. In fact, got in a very nice win when I was in his stream yesterday. So do check him out. Hope you're having a good day, Electra. And appreciate the bets. Special guest will be Shakira, Hikaru, Amaranth, and the Pope. Oh my God. Shakira, Hikaru, Amaranth, and then the Pope. I mean, I can understand the first three, but the fourth one is kind of the odd one out. I mean, trust me, I wouldn't want to be the Pope, in that party. I can be any of the other three. Shakira, Hikaru, Amaranth. I wouldn't want to be the Pope. Because I really wouldn't know what the Pope is gonna do. Night of the Burning Pestle in the house as well. Yeah, I actually lurked in your stream before that, but I didn't come over to say hello because I was maybe in a hurry. I think that was maybe a few weeks back. But saw you were on yesterday. I was just about to hit the sack. And I'm glad I got some of it. We all know what Amaranth is gonna do. Amaranth is actually a sub on my channel because somebody gifted a sub to Amaranth. Although maybe that sub has now expired, but around up till a month ago, she was a sub here. Talk of the town, she is, huh? Amaranth. Maybe my opponent has gone to sleep. I wonder how the game, the semi-final of the RCC is coming along. I mean, I'm half asleep myself as well because I just woke up and now my opponent doesn't move. That's not helping. I guess I'll just sip tea. Alright, Electra, have a good one. Catch you later. Okay, c5 I will take. Took a while to, go for this move. My plan was b4. This is probably something I would not play in a longer time control, but if I don't play b4 here, he's gonna hit me with that. So we are playing this. Something like this can happen. Queen trade I don't mind because I get this rook on the d file, and the trade should assist me. Pawn can be defended later with a3. The bishop is going to be on it. I'm curious though, I think knight a4 is actually good for black. I'm just trying to move quickly so that I don't end up in time trouble, so the quality of the moves is obviously going to suffer because of that. Not sure though. Like I maybe remember from an analysis, okay, he takes, which I like for myself, and he takes over there as well. That I also like. I don't mind the doubling of the pawns. Bishop here is on the board. I don't have any intermezzo here, right? The bishop is on my rook, so this I don't mind. He's got some problems now. So yeah, knight over there, otherwise I had this. So this is playable. I don't want to give up the bishop here too quickly. But knight here, if knight captures, his bishop captures. And that's very playable. Pawn is hanging though. So knight over here, if bishop captures, I think we'll just take. I don't think that gives him enough time to capture the pawn. He takes over here, I take there. Every time I resubscribe, Twitch logs me out. First time I tried that, it said my card was invalid. What?
That means downloading your music so it's always with you, even when you're on the road. Keep the music you love close.
Maybe there's something. Like that's the first time I've seen that. Maybe there's something up with your browser or something. With.
And cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
Are there ads playing on Spotify? I mean, usually there's a big subscribe button on the channel, and that tends to work well. But not quite sure what the problem is. You don't need to subscribe. Yeah, it's all good. Just widths. In fact, you can just say, I'm subscribed to the channel, and that's the words are enough for me. Seems like a goodish move. I can't play king g2. Taking is also possible, which is probably correct. Takes rook comes over here, and then king g2. Actually do not. Yeah, king g2 now. Lots of pressure over here. I'm not, being too quick about the trade. You got it. Mr. Wins, thank you for the sub. It wouldn't let me subscribe for 6 months, had to subscribe for 3 months. Oh my god. 3 months in advance. Thank you, Wins. Appreciate that. I think I'm also threatening something like this, which is gonna be problematic. Viking Loon, Tall Juice, what's up? Walaikum salam, Wakas. Rook c7 is actually gonna be a juicy move. Knight captures, bishop captures. I think I have a good position. There shouldn't be any bishop captures, otherwise captures with check, and bishop is gonna be very nice on f6. Should probably try and anticipate what my opponent is gonna play. I have a slight problem with the bishop. It's kind of on the back rank. But you know, the king's on g2, so shouldn't be any shenanigans over there. Also, black has some back rank threats as well. I have the bishop there. It's a very important factor here. Black's taking a lot of time. I can see it's a difficult move. Maybe knight d5? But even that ought not to work. The back rank issues again. Knight d5 I can take. The knight recaptures, and then rook c7 looks extremely strong because it's gonna fork both knights. If you call that a fork, I think that's a fork. Goes with knight d6. Now I do have rook c7 here. If takes, he's onto my bishop. How do we do this? I'm not sure. I really like my knight here. Can obviously take, but I guess then rook captures, right? Back rank check, and the rook blocks. My other option is just to ignore this and play rook c6. I mean rook d6. Because let's say if he takes over here, I think I capture with the bishop. If he takes the bishop, his bishop captures over here. Doesn't matter how he captures. Bishop will be loose after that. Okay, my plan was to take this with the bishop. If knight captures, he just goes down a piece. This bishop required, an active square as well, so like this move. Knight captures, bishop captures, attacking the rook. The knight will be hanging as well. He can't actually take my bishop also there. This move though, I didn't see that. Guess I take the pawn. I don't see any point in taking the knight. Keep an eye on things. So if over here, can I just play this? Or do I actually make a push for this? On over here, I can just liquidate everything. I don't see anything decisive though. A4, I guess, is probably taking too much time, aren't I? Just keeping this bishop active. I guess black can just move somewhere to the rook. So not sure whether what I've done is all that accurate. Also that move is possible. Yeah, I guess I have to take. Maybe this ends up being a big fat draw, provided I don't blunder. Very likely a draw. Played well, so I guess this bishop probably wants to come over here. I'm gonna try to get this guy in for some sort of action. But I guess something like rook c3 ought to be sufficient for the draw. I should be also careful not to overpress here. There isn't anything in the position. I'm the one that's in danger of getting flagged. So if rook c3, I guess I'll choose the safe option. Doesn't do it. I have some tricks here. In the worst case, I can trade off rooks, but should be a dead draw here. There, bishop there. Not sure whether he should have done that. Can try this. Maybe open up this game. Hey, Mr. D. Mr. Sir. Fancy seeing you. Yeah, I think I take. Not sure where I put the king though. Here maybe. Got some checks here. Need to move faster. Oh my god, what the heck was that? Heroic dose. Thank you. I don't know how many gifted subs those are. I'm gonna have a look at that in a short while after I'm done with the game. Okay, we have a pawn. But that's all we have. Thank you, those are 10 gifted subs I see out of the corner of my eye. I'm gonna go for the trade and I'm gonna hope that this is probably still not enough for the win, so this is still a draw. But I tried to do what I could. Yeah, I'm gonna get flagged, so let's just give him the draw. Well played. And he subbed himself as well. No speed for you, says Heroic Dose. As soon as I was in time scramble, he gifted the subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted. And Moscatel and Mr. Derek, welcome to the show. Roses are red. Heroic gave out 10 subs, and don't let him distract you and interfere with your dubs. I mean, the game was just dead drawn anyways. I did manufacture something in the end, but it wasn't. Oh my god. King G7 and I had Bishop E8 and I pick up a piece. I missed that move. Didn't see it at all. Bishop E8 just cuts off the rook's defense of the bishop. Wins apparently. Jesus, 1,000 bits by Moscato as well. I just started off with a boring dead draw. Thank you, Moscato. And Edward with 300 bits as well. Belated happy birthday bits. Thank you, Edward. Several weeks late. Thank you for the chess. My pleasure. Thank you for your awesome support and thank you for being a friend, Edward. Hope you've been doing well. Okay.
Heroic gave out 10 subs. Don't let him distract you and interfere with your dubs.
I missed a dub here, by the way.
Vids is a cheap bastard.
I actually enjoyed hearing the female voice say that. Not gonna lie. Moscato.
Happy birthday. Several weeks late. Thank you for the chess art, Viga.
Yeah, I enjoyed that sentence, you know. in the English accent as well. I enjoyed that. Not gonna lie. It may sound dirty, but it is what it is. Okay, let's try and do better.
Roses are red. This is better than 10 poems. Just reminding people that Moscatel is a scrotum.
Oh my god, a scrotum. Okay. What is this? You know, biology 101? Scrotum. Okay, let's play Bishop G7. Thank you, words. You guys are doing too much. And here I am, you know, playing some boring classical games. Okay, let's play D5. Poor Art and his respectable channel is so far gone. No, I love the
spectacular lull.
That was spectacular. Okay. Let's play C5. But yeah, I was just saying I love the, you know, degeneracy and the trolling from time to time. Yeah, I mean, I'm no saint, and I enjoy that. So this is also a copyright free stream, so you guys are gonna be on YouTube. So this is this is gonna be there to stay. Let's castle. Thank you for another 500 bits, Moscato. Very generous. Level 5 of the hype train. Talking about sacks is still chess content. Yeah. As long as you don't say ball before them. I mean, I can be degenerate as well, so, you know, like I said, I'm not a saint. Yeah, I mean, penetration, penetration on the 7th rank. I don't know what I'm doing over here, by the way. I guess I'll play b6 and something like bishop e7. This is a boring London. I mean, of all the openings there are to play, why choose the London? Maybe he's an Eric Rosen fan. Eric likes playing this line. Aman also plays this? I didn't know that.
Roses are red, art sometimes tinkles, Muscatel needs an iron to get rid of those wrinkles.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I do tinkle sometimes. Play c4. Not sure whether it's correct. But b5 doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I have knight f5, however it's a kind of a pathetic knight there. But I also see no joy in bringing the knight back and doing something like this. At the very least, I tie this guy down to the defense of b3, because if I land a knight there, it's gonna be annoying. I'm slow to begin these arenas, so hopefully I'll find some flow in a short while. Still in that phase of waking up. You guys have done an amazing job of waking me up, though. It's the level 5 of the hype train, so thank you so much for the amazing support. Heroic Dose, Wits, Mr. D, Moscatel.
Let's complete this train. 20 seconds.
Too much. You're doing too much, Wits. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, level 5 already, you guys did that, so thank you so much. Appreciate that. Which cut off the train too early? Yeah, I mean, like 11 subs and God knows how many bits, because I lost track of that. Okay, the pawn is annoying. I need to, wake up. I'm thinking something like simple like rook c8 is not bad here. Right over here is also playable. Captures. I need to develop these bad boys first. My plan is to get this guy on b3 and then get something like knight e4 in, but that means I'll be doubling up my pawns. So I just want to have my pieces activated before I go for this. I actually enjoy some of these train emotes. Like my favorite one is the brain emote. I'm subscribed to so many channels, it's hard for me to find that right now. But here is my favorite hype train emote, if I can actually find that. It's the hype brain. I love this emote. Consider this. Takes. But I guess the knight can then drop back. I have tactics if knight e4 and bishop capture. Knight captures over here. So I'm gonna go for this. Okay, I think he blundered this. Knight captures pawn. Bishop captures rook. I can just take the queen. This seems like a blunder. Point being, if he comes over and attacks the knight, I take with check. Well, actually, he just has to go over here. It's forced. This is decisive in the sense because I get a passed pawn. Rook is powering that passed pawn as well, so that's like a game lost in just one move. Otherwise, he was not doing too badly. Even after knight e4, I guess it just takes, and white's just fine. Maybe even more than fine because he'll be doubling up my pawns. But taking the bishop is what I was kind of hoping for. Okay, so takes with check and then we collect the bishop. We have a beautiful passed pawn. And we're just gonna roll with it, I guess. This also ensures that white doesn't get the pawn break e4 and c3, attacking the knight, and then we can win this. Alright, buds, I plan on being on for a few hours, at least until this arena keeps going. Maybe we'll do something afterwards, so I'll see you when you get back. I wonder if anyone is following RCC. Hikaru is about to play in the final. So, let me know if something extraordinary happens there. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything because I can, well, among other things, I can just split this. Yeah, why not? Simply attacking the knight. My first instinct was to play h6, but why bother? Okay, that's what we call free stuff. Just falling apart for him, I guess. Juicy. Classical Vega is better than RCC. I was not sure whether I should actually stream because I know a lot of people are going to be watching that today. I wanted to watch it myself as well. It's been very interesting. In the semi-finals, Hikaru blundered against Serrana, but he didn't find the move. Like it was out of the opening. It was a complete beginner move. By Hikaru, he just completely, blundered, and Serrana didn't find the move. The Hikaru effect, and then he went ahead and lost the game. So, been enjoying that. And it's a rapid format, and I guess I like rapid. Yeah, I also don't mind watching GMs play Blitz as well. I guess I just run. Something like this would be annoying. I guess F5 is probably going to be a handy move. Right? Everything is defended, so I don't need to be worried about anything. Just don't want to give him any activity. Captures and Passat I'll take with Rook. Because it's check. Rook is protected, also threatening this. So if over here I just take. Dr. Asif, what's up? Howdy. Howdy doody doo. Also, yesterday I uploaded the latest part of Aaron Imzovich, my system. I'm down to like two more parts, and then the whole series is wrapped up. And then I'll probably be taking a short break from YouTubing and probably take on another project. Like, I've got my eye set on doing Capablanca's chess fundamentals. Okay, so he does give me the pawn. Is probably this is a last gasp. So captures, and I guess king over here. I mean, it's with check, so I'll take it. This means he can't defend the knight, because if rook captures, just rook captures, and it's almost game over. So he's going all in, yeah. See that? I see that strategy. I can take first of all, and if captures over here, that's actually a little scary, not gonna lie. Little. Maybe a better move is just double up. Takes. He'll get some activity with the queen here, but I think I just block with the rook, with one of the rooks. That should be that. The knight is still hanging and I'm threatening to win the pawn. But my king is a little unsafe here, so I'm, trying to play this solidly. I think taking is just fine. There's a check, but then I block with rook s7. He can also trade, I guess, but it shouldn't amount to anything. Might have something like queen there, maybe, I don't know. Maybe after knight here I can just play this. Tactics and blitz, and yet somehow I'm crushing 2000 rated players. Nice, Moscato. Take, so I guess I'll take. There's nothing over here. Just block with the rook. And he can play, I guess, this. In which case, I guess I should probably just trade. Do I have cantaloupes? Yeah. It's the last bit of my cantaloupe sitting in the fridge, which I will take out in a short while. I have to go to the market probably tomorrow to get some more. But I have a stock of cantaloupe for today. Extra ripe melons, says Moscato. Well, the cantaloupe is technically a musk melon, so yeah. And it's ripe as well, so not too far off, Moscato. That is a very apt description. Pretty sure you've got something else on your mind, though. Yeah, double D's. Okay. Okay. Focus on the chess, gentlemen. See the beautiful file that my rook has. See how my queen is being attacked. Yeah, let's, trade. Yeah, that is if he trades. Summon is that's some skill you have, twisting the words and then, just diverting everyone's attention to something else. Moscatel, that's quite a skill. Pretty amazing. Okay, he trades, so now it's just now it's just over, Mr. Grover. Right over here, I'll sack the rook. Just not have to deal with this annoyingness of stakes. These two pawns are just too much. I don't get what you're all talking about. I'm a good Catholic boy. Here? Here? Oh no, my bishop. I mean, it's just over at this point. Have a new lady, a new queen. That's true, Moscatel. I do love you. I'll even go ahead and say the words. Okay, we get 1 point after that win. So, first win of the day. Ooh, berserk. Playing the king's Indian, so bishop e2, knight f3. That's just a free pawn. I don't know what that is. Let's just castle. Maybe now is a good time to play a3. I mean, he's just moving super fast for some reason. I guess I'll trade. There's e5 here, but then the knight comes in and becomes a little annoying. Bishop f4 is probably playable. Just trying to bait my opponent into playing something like knight h5, and then I can rock back with the bishop on e3. It's also very easy for him to blunder something like this and just forget that the knight is hanging there. Knight c6 is dubious. Yeah, you're usually supposed to play d6, right? I don't know. I just played knight f3. Maybe d5 was better over here. Usually you have to play d6 and then develop the knight there. It's already a very pleasant position for me. Yes, I'll just continue developing. Rook e1 doesn't seem like a bad move. Actually, probably yeah, I have no clue what he's doing. Stakes. He's giving me free pawns. And free bishops as well. Queen captures, knight captures, goodbye. I guess he can sack on h2. I wonder if I take first here. Okay, this is, you know, whatever. I'm reading extra ripe melons. You can thank Moscatel for that. You're reading correct. Doesn't even take on h2. Okay. Resigns now, I guess. Probably a good option. No, I guess he's happy to give me more free pawns, and I'm happy to take them off his hand. What did I do? Here? My opponent seems drunk. Yeah, almost. Bishop over here, I guess. I wanna induce something like this so I can pin this. That also does the same thing. I mean, I can still blunder a back rank mate, so there is still the possibility of that, right? So yeah, but aside from that, it's just over. It's not easy being greasy. Okay, please don't, you know, mouse slip the rook. Ah, okay. Juicy. So I guess now it's you know, depending on banking on me stalemating him. Yeah, nice. I need to check him. Otherwise, he's gonna keep, you know, throwing pawns. Maybe I don't need to do that. Still got some pawn moves. Okay, good game. Just one move shy of getting in a stalemate, or maybe two moves shy. And Magical, what's up? Opponent is tilted, or maybe he's an Eric fan. Yeah, but you know, Eric's pretty good in those stalemates. Like it's not just random moves. The guy actually sets you up. Like he's skilled in that. He's got decent skill in that. He'll set up those, you know, psychological moves where he has good chances of getting in a stalemate. So he's really good in that. This was just random moves, you know. Gonna go grab a condom. This guy looks effed. Alright, Moscatel. Good luck with that. Let's move on. I need to get my food from the fridge. My fruit. My cantaloupe. Hey, Raj in the house. Raj, what's happening in RCC? Has Hikaru started his game yet? What happened to Wesley So? I'm actually surprised Wesley So made it to the semifinals. I thought he lost yesterday. Nancy Thomas, I'm doing well and good to have you in the house. First time chatted. Okay, we are berserking anyone under 1900. Smallest recorded penis in the history belonged to a Pakistani. Well, that's good information. Thank you for sharing that very useful piece of information. My stream is supposed to be educational and instructive. I'm sure all the viewers are very happy that, you know, they've seen and read that. Mosquito, I can always count on you to have my back. Kappa face. Let's play this and then play this because I feel like playing like that. I will also play Rook C1. Now I will not know what to do, which is why I think I'll just play Bishop E2. Seems playable, developing move and all. I think he wants something like this. B5 though, curious. And if I take, opens up the C file. Captures with the knight. I thought capturing with probably the queen was better. Let's just castle. Don't see any problems in this position. He's asking for a little bit of trouble over here. Bishop also on b7. What to do about this? Knight over here, possible. Queen b3, possible. Queen b3 doesn't do anything. The knight's pretty well defended. Knight over here also doesn't seem to do anything. He can trade. At least I get to develop my queen. Yeah, I guess I'll go for knight a4. I mean, you know, from a positional point of view, I get to develop my queen and the rooks are connected. But the knight is misplaced, so maybe I shouldn't indulge him into this. So he doesn't trade. Really? Okay, but queen b3 now. Rook a7. I'll play queen b3. Pressure on the bishop. Rook a7, I guess. Black knight, what's up? Repeat that with more excitement or refund my bets, says Moscow. I actually forgot what I said. What do you want me to repeat? Defends with the queen. Also interesting. This guy is another dude who's playing fast. How do I do something here? I mean, h3 eliminates back rank threats. Counts as a good move. I can, you know, bring the bishop in. He wants e5. Right is slightly missed. Okay, let's threaten this. It's not much of a threat though. Thank you for the follow. Blood is this pawn after taking over here. Okay. I wonder who would agree going around measuring the winner to get the record. Yeah, that's also very interesting. So probably don't want to take. We just take the pawn because that's free. Knight captures, bishop captures, and the position is close to winning. Are you from Karachi? How's the situation of Karachi after not much monsoon? I have so many clients from Pakistan and they said Karachi is getting worse day by day. What are your thoughts on this? Thank you for the follows. I live in Karachi. Originally, I'm actually from, I was born in Punjab, which is up north. But my, family was in the military, so after my dad retired, we kind of settled over here in Karachi. And yes, the rains over here recently have been, they've been causing a lot of damage. Um, I've mentioned this a lot of times on my stream. The infrastructure of this city is very poor. How the roads are built, the sewage system. Like you get 5 or 10 minutes of rain and it starts flooding. You literally can't walk out on the streets and stuff like that. So it's very hard. Um,
Are you ready to express yourself?
okay, so let me just get this fork in before
by listening to the
I
songs
continue telling you
non-stop.
about that.
Switch to Spotify
This looks
Premium
juicy,
right
no?
now and play music
Juicy.
without hearing the ads. Treat yourself to 3 months for free and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
But yeah, it's rained a lot this year. Like for the past more than a month, it's continued to rain. Like last year, there were also some torrential rains, but they lasted for maybe a couple of weeks. Now it's been over a month, and it's still continuing. We still had clouds today, maybe some slight rain. They mentioned in the forecast that probably the rains are gonna ease down starting from tomorrow, but it's a big problem. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're from the west, you guys get urban flooding over there as well. But over here, it's very bad. 5 minutes of rain and everything, it's just a swamp outside. Plus, the city is it's sad and unfortunate. It's so dirty, trash lying everywhere, and when the water comes in the street and it's just floating around in the water. So it's sad. It's not just the government to blame. It's also the people living over here. I live in a neighborhood and I go outside and I see trash lying over there every day. The authorities come over to clean it, and the next day there's more trash. People just don't bother putting it in the right place. And then everybody is blaming the government that, they're not providing the infrastructure and whatnot. So it is what it is. Third world country and very ill managed. Okay, so I'll be picking the bishop as well because, he collects this with the queen, the bishop is also loose. This is just, complete devastation for black here, by the way. Yeah, just the designs. Hey, JRD. Yeah, I did a simul in the last stream. I don't want to be the guy who does the simul in every stream. But I'll see what the mood is for everybody after I'm done with arena. Maybe we'll have an arena. You guys really want a simul? I guess I can always do a simul. Anything related to chess, you'll see my hand raised up. So, and also, you don't need to worry about missing a simul. I do those on a regular basis. I stream 3 days a week, so you'll catch one of them sooner or later. Any resolution on you possibly moving to Canada? The job opportunity that came up, I told you guys, unfortunately that didn't work out. My friend Walker, he told me that the company unfortunately is not doing too well because of the economy and because of economy / COVID related issues. So unfortunately, he mentioned that the company is closing down or something, but bottom line is it didn't work out. It was a bit disappointing for me, but I still have plans of applying to come over to Canada, specifically Nova Scotia, because that's where my uncle lives. I plan on applying for immigration based on self-employment, and I'm gonna actually showcase the fact that I've been involved in cultural activities for the past 3 years, just streaming chess. So there's actually a category for that. I still haven't applied for that. It's gonna take Like I plan on doing that maybe, in a few weeks. But I do have that plan. It's gonna take some time though. The whole process takes around like 2 to 3 years. So I want to get out of this place. Not gonna lie. I have some family over here, but I'm a single guy who lives alone. So moving to a better place would mean an opportunity at a better life. So I'm gonna try that. Thank you, Serenity. Appreciate that. That's awesome news. You'll also give IELTS. I'll probably have to. In 2010 or 11, I applied for a student visa. I remember I gave not the IELTS, but I gave the TOEFL, which is kind of an alternate English test. Scored pretty high in that. So yeah, I'll keep you guys posted and updated on how this progresses down the road. But I plan on just going either to Canada or someplace in the West. I mean, I feel as if I was born in the wrong place. It means joining the CSE and finally getting a rating. Well, as far as FIDE rating is concerned, I discovered this club. Like I played OTB after like 5 years this Sunday, Moscatel. I don't know whether I mentioned that to you, but here is a small video from that tournament. There are also the chess results in that link. And this club actually takes part in FIDE sponsored events as well. So this means, in the future, I will have an opportunity of getting a FIDE rating and also possibly a title. Along with my, endeavors to move to Canada, this is what I plan on doing. Obviously, I'll continue streaming as well because that's what I'm doing these days, streaming chess. Okay, so moving on. I am gonna take a little minute here. 2200 rating after one event. They just gave me a default rating because this was the first time I was playing. But it was 7 rounds, 25 minutes per game. I won 5 games and drew 2 games. There were a couple of national masters. There were actually 3 national masters. One of the national masters I beat. And he was the senior national master, but I beat him, and against 2 of them I drew. My last game was against a national master where I was just dead lost in that game, but I got out with a lucky draw. So that was okay. My opponent is above 2000, so I'm an old man. I'm not that young anymore, so I'm not gonna berserk him. 2000 above, I'm not gonna berserk. These guys pose quite a challenge. There's an increment of 10 seconds as well, so it's very hard to berserk someone higher rated than 2000 in these classical arenas. Let's play the Berlin. Let me come back very quickly. Okay, I have returned. The prodigal son has returned. Is this still theory? Yeah, it is. Well, the bishop f4 is kind of uncommon. It's in Berlin, rook d1 is a good line. Knight f3 also playable. There's line with bishop g5 as well. Bishop f4 is also playable. I'll play bishop d7. I believe bishop d7, the bishop d7 move is credited to Vladimir Kramnik, because I started playing this after watching him play it. The idea is you develop the light squared bishop and you move the king towards c8, which you can't really do if, let's say, white checks, because then if you block with bishop d7 it's bad, and you just have to move king e8. But any other moves besides rook d1, like you know, knight c3, you can play bishop d7 and move the king over to the queen side. Yeah, but now there is simple rook c8, right? I mean king c8, just breaking the pen and having the option of moving the bishop. Knight g5 very playable, but then bishop e8 is a good defense. I guess I'll just go ahead and play that. Something like e6, there is f6. So this, I don't know whether it's an inaccuracy or not, but it's close to one. Because now f6. There should be no shenanigans over here. If knight f7, we take it, and the pawn should be lost. So I think I might have an edge already here. If the knight backs off, this pawn is kind of overstretched and will always be a target of attack. Knight f7 is of course the more aggressive approach, in which case I just have to take this, because the knight is onto the rook and he is also threatening it. Yeah, there's this, you know, just no other option over here besides taking. But this shouldn't be good for him. Okay, bishop d6 is a move. Let's say if he tries to get smart, I can just take the bishop, because if check this with his king up. Also, if he defends the bishop, I just move the rook over and I grab the pawn. Knight d6 seems weird because I guess he can just take this. But there should be nothing wrong with bishop d6. If something like rook over here, I just take the bishop. There is no threat. If rook e8 check, king d7, simply connect the rooks. My opponent got disconnected. TOEFL is for universities and mainly the US, I think. Well, I gave TOEFL for when I applied for a Canadian university. Headbanger. Way back in 2010-11. I still have the result sheet with me. Did pretty well in that. But to be honest, I don't know the difference between arts and TOEFL. I had a tournament game last night and I played terribly, then lost. It's all good, Serenity. There's always the next game. Like anything specific that happened? Were you tired? Did your opponent got you out of the opening or something like that? Arts is conducted by the British Council. I think those results expire in 3 years though. Yeah, I mean, if not 3 years, they definitely must have expired by now. It's been like, almost more than 10 years. What kind of ice cream do I like? I like all sorts of flavors, but I guess my favorite flavor is praline. I don't know whether you can make out the pronunciation. I'll just write it down. It's got some caramel in it, some nuts in it as well, and I think flavor is probably vanilla alongside with it. But I like tutti frutti as well. I like strawberry, mango, ice cream, almost any flavor I like. Cookies and cream, whatever. Okay, I think we take with the knight because then the knight can come back and take on f7, right? Also, the knight on f5 is kind of in the air. So this takes. And then take the pawn, which is kind of dangerous. Opponent played an opening that I'm poor in and is a better player. In the 7th round of the tournament that I played in on Sunday, like in the last round I played against that NM and he just got me out of the opening. He had this engine line prepared. And it was a King's Indian. My King's Indian in with the black pieces is relatively weak as compared with when I played with the white pieces. And I just got a very poor position out of the opening. But I didn't realize how bad I was until after the game. I actually drew the game. I got a lucky draw because I closed down the file after sacking an exchange, but when I analyzed the game afterwards, Serenity, I was down like 7 or 8 pawns. That's how bad the position was. So, very lucky escape for me in that game. Okay, let's bring the knight back on d6 because it looks pretty. Centrally posted knight, commanding some good squares. Maybe rook e8 actually was a better move. Should probably take a little bit more time. Knight d6 could have been played later. Rook e8 first, taking the nice open file and preventing rook e1, and then knight d6. Okay, but he's just allowing me the moves that I want. So now rook on the open file. Luck favors the mustache. That was, I still can't believe that he offered me. The guy was a national master, a very young player, almost like 18 years old. His picture is there actually in the video that I uploaded on YouTube. I was down on time under 5 minutes. He had almost 15 minutes, completely winning position, but he couldn't. He tried for 4 or 5 moves, couldn't break through, and just out of the blue he offers me a draw. And I immediately said yes, by all means. Before you change your mind, let me accept that draw. And then we discussed the game afterwards, and I said, I'm very surprised you offered me a draw. So, what was the time control? It was 25 without any increment, rapid time controls. Okay, I think I just play king b7 and have my rooks connected and looking pretty. If some exchange sack, he's just losing. He's seen the cheese. There's and magical. Yeah, I mean, I was very happy. One of the reasons I wasn't playing all that well in that game also was the fatigue factor, because I had been up for more than 24 hours. It was the last round, but more than anything, I just misplayed the opening. I can actually go through the opening moves after this game for you guys. Um, it was a King's Indian where Bishop E3 was played, and then I played Knight G4 or something. Okay, so we definitely do not want to move the knight and give these rooks access. I'm assuming he wants to challenge the file and hopefully trade down. Okay, this is a game which I haven't berserked, so let's, sit on the move for just a bit. I still have doubled up pawns, which is positionally speaking a weakness, but I don't have any problems. There is no majority for white here on the king side because he lost his pawn, and this is usually a big thing, the majority that white has with the e pawn, and then you're supposed to derive a pass pawn out of this, but he just made that pass pawn too quickly and it's gone. I need to liquidate this somehow, but I don't actually have a plan of doing that immediately. I do like a5, just space grabbing move, but it also doesn't seem to do anything. Something like rook e7, there's rook over here, we can double up, trade down possibly. I guess I can also go for something like rook e5 and try and get in something of the same. Let's go rook e5. From a psychological point of view, it might provoke something like f4, which I'm gonna like because he's gonna be advancing his pawns and weakening his king some more. Did you tell the NM it ain't easy being greasy? No, but I think he got the message. I think he got the message. Moscato. Unless I'm mistaken, he's just trying to trade down and say that you have doubled up pawns. With the knight on the board, the chances are high for this game being a draw. I have to accept this, otherwise he will isolate my pawn. I can trade, but then he gets to have his king move up a little more. Also considering king c8, because let's say captures, knight captures, I have time enough to move the knight back in the game. But I don't see much of a difference over here. Maybe I trade and then... Okay, let's play king c8. Trying to bring my king towards the center because the rooks are gonna get traded off. I am up a pawn, but it's doubled up. With accurate play, I guess white should hold to a draw, but I'm hoping that he doesn't play all that accurately. He's got time enough to move the knight back. Got time to move the knight back. But it was a wonderful event, you know, the over the board experience. It's got me so hyped up for playing in more over the board, and I will. It's too bad that I've already missed out on playing in the nationals. They happened like a couple of months back, but then again, they happened up north. I don't know whether I would have gone even if I had known about them. But there's always the next year to look forward to that. In the meantime, I'm hoping that this club, you know, organizes more over the board events. Okay, I'm assuming there's nothing wrong with 96. Just preventing this. And I see as far as king e6. Then we'll have to do something like moving pawns or something afterwards. Maybe they have weekly events. No, they do organize tournaments, but not as frequently as that. Because, you know, I'm in their WhatsApp group now, so I'll get notified whenever there's an event. This event was a pretty big one. You know, living where I live in the city, and it happened after like 2 years. Like you know, Shazib, the national master who invited me, he was talking to me about that. But they don't just organize events on their own, they also take part in other chess events. So I'm expecting something to happen in a month or two. Goes with g4. I think I shouldn't copy his move, and you know, just getting my king towards the center is my first priority here. So kind of allowing him to play f4 as well. Art got his first chess erection playing chess this weekend. How's the sound of the stream, by the way? I've got a new mic in, because in the last stream it sounded as if I was speaking through a tube. So I changed my mic again for the second time. I think this one is actually better. I'll play king e6. I'm expecting him to do something like this, but I'm not gonna trade. If he trades, he just corrects my pawn weakness. So let's say if knight e4, I can consider something like c5, maybe, or even a5. It's much better than yesterday, says Eva Rida. Thank you for that. Yeah, this mic is a real deal. Like this model seems to work well for me. I bought actually 2 of these, but one of them turned out to be a bad copy, which is what I used in the last stream. That is why it sounded bad. But this one is the original one, so this is brand new, and it's working well, I guess. Okay, knight e2 makes more sense because he has the option of checking me. makes a world of sense. This check I can counter with c5. Actually, this check I can maybe even, yeah, maybe exposing the king over here runs into something like this. I do have c5. But then I have to be a little careful about what happens after he plays something like this. There's also g5 over here, not allowing this. Also g6 maybe is a move. Because then knight check, I can just move the king up. G6, he can check me with the knight here. Then maybe I play king up this way. I like G6. Like, this seems wrong because maybe the knight can have some fun here. And I also don't want to be too quick pushing c5, otherwise I weaken d5. The game is still far from over. Okay, after knight check, I have to be careful to move the king back because he's on my pawn. d6 seems to be okay here. Check here, I just play king d7. a5 is another move that I have on my mind. But again, you know, this probably holds to a draw if white plays accurately. Okay, king d7 is a no-brainer here. Otherwise, I lose the pawn. It's the man from Tuna. Well, Jacob, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Welcome to a classical stream. I'm playing some classical. Shout out to Fortuna Chess Coach. He's a wonderful streamer and a very good friend. Do check him out. He's really good, you know. I really enjoy his commentary. Very instructional. Always explaining his thoughts. So something of a skill that he has. Okay, this is a little annoying. I guess I'll play c5 and get rid of the knight, because that knight seems to be too comfortable where he is. Having said that, a5 is also not a bad move, but c5 is more pleasant for me because I get rid of this. Tuba Chess Coach, you misspelled that. Can somebody update me what happened with the RCC? Like, has Hikaru played out the final? Excuse me. I think he was supposed to play with whoever the winner was in the second semi-final. Wesley So was supposed to play with someone. Ah, the final is tomorrow. I thought it was today. Okay, that's great, because I was really, you know, annoyed with the fact that I have to stream and I'll miss out watching the final. So today was probably just the second semi-final. I think he plays Nepo tomorrow, which means that probably Wesley So lost to Nepo in the semi-final. Okay, that's gonna be a fun event to watch. Okay, this is again drawish. I can try moves like b5, which are probably my best chance at being going for a win, but it's also a little risky. b5, g5. Walking the king up doesn't seem too bad as well. And maybe I don't want to overstretch over here. If over here, I guess I play knight f7. But eventually I will have to run with these pawns. Just need to be a little careful not to weaken e5. This is an outpost for the knight. That's why I'm a little concerned about this. He goes there. I find curious. Now I can provoke him into playing c4 if I want that. The question is, do I want that? That's actually a very good question. Another move over here could be f5. Weakens e5 though. Consider f5. He simply walks the knight back in. I have captures and we might end up having a passed pawn over here. However, if he plays something like this, actually f5 seems too risky. e5? e6? a5? These are all moves. Also, knight b5 is possibly a move with the idea of getting the knight there. But if I commit the knight to b5, there's this one. f5, pawn over here. I don't like that. Knight b5, knight there. I get my knight there. I can live with that. Yes. But again, I would probably not have. Try knight b5, I guess. Trying to provoke him into committing to something. Here the knight is cemented on d4. I think knight e4 and white is okay. So after knight e4, do I actually play h6? Just to blunt out g5. Possible. But I guess he can also play h4. But knight e4 seems like a move with the idea of playing g5 and trying to get the knight established on f6. Knight e4, I don't have f5, otherwise check and I lose the pawn. But after knight e4, I'm thinking about playing h6. I'm just a little hesitant in using the kingside pawns. He plays a4, which means I can bring the knight over here for starters. Something like c5. The knight can be rerouted back into action. Surprises me with a4. I guess I will play knight d4. More active square. Looking for more provocation over here. He does play c3. Okay. I mean, there's no other square besides knight c6, so no need to waste time over here. Just move this guy back. I think my knight accomplished something in making my opponent press with his minority over here. If I can liquidate this somehow, it's winning. And I think white needs to ensure that, you know, the pawns remain doubled up. My knight can very easily maneuver back. Mr. Poker, what's up? Just playing some standard classical routine business for a Friday. Hope your Friday is coming along well. Standard operating procedure, yeah. It's the Mustache SOP, right? The book of mustached SOPs, standard operating mustache maneuvers. These are maneuvers that I have on my mind. You can try something like king c4, I guess. Try and get the king to b5. King c4, knight e7, king b5. Guess I can play this. Hey, Mr. Torgelson. Where have I been? I've always been here. Living and breathing the Twitch streaming lifestyle. He might actually go this way. And I think knight e7 is playable, but I'm not gonna lie, king b5 is a little scary. The king can come over here and start doing some damage. But consider king c4, knight e7, king b5. Knight d5. Knight e5, he can even play king c6. But if king c6, my knight starts eating. I can also go for a safe approach after like king c4, a6, just prevent him from coming in with king b5. So this is playable. This is playable. I don't think I want this king creeping up. Knight e7, king b5. No, I shouldn't allow king b5. That looks bad for me. Here. Here. I win the pawn. He wins the pawn as well. This is probably safer, right? I'm gonna go for the safe option. I don't need to risk anything right now. He's the one who's fighting for the draw. Let's just play a6. You know, I don't want to deal with this. But maybe knight e7 was playable. I'm gonna play that on the next move though. And I think he just maybe needs to evacuate back with his king. Because then knight e7 and he can play c4. Otherwise knight e7, I don't see anything preventing knight e5. If I get knight e5 in, I threaten stuff. Yeah, he backs off. Okay, I think I play knight e7 anyways. Threatening knight d5. Knight e7 provokes c4. Knight can come back and look forward to going over there or something. b5 is also a thought, but it really weakens c5. Yeah, but after c4 is probably just, you know, drawn. I don't know. c4, g5, f5 check. King e5. King e5, he has, I guess, king e3. Not allowing me to penetrate with my king. Yeah. c4 should be played here. Otherwise, this is very annoying to deal. In fact, just loses the pawn. Time is on my side. Wow. He's down to a minute. This is where the fun begins. Please blunder. Please blunder. c4 is the move though. Yeah. The question is, what do we do now? Plenty of time for me, but that doesn't mean I just, you know, sit on it. g5 is a thought. And that's all it is. It's just thought. Consider he takes, I take back, and knight over here, I have h6. And the king finds itself on e5. I think g5 is good. Whether it's best, I'm not sure. g5, f5 check. King over to e5. Then king e3. I actually calculated this line because then he will have the option of checking me with the knight as well. Knight c7, knight there. Hard to break through, no? Maybe something like h5. h5 could be a move. h5 takes. I have some moves via the king over here. I like h5 actually. But then again, he doesn't have to do anything. Probably just play something like this. We trade, and then that's that. d5, f5. Also, after h5, I need to be a little careful about something like this. I guess I can take. He probably takes over here. But then I have to deal with this. h6, another move. Seems too passive though. h5, f5 and king f7 also playable. Could be a mistake though. I mean, my gut tells me this is h5 is too aggressive. Knight c6, knight there, knight b4 check. Probably is something like king over here. At the very least, it's a solid move. I'm threatening knight d4. So knight f3. I need to enforce some sort of zugzwang, so I can get the advantage, but I don't know how. Knight f3, I'm thinking about h6, try to get in g5, but I guess after h6 he can just play this. His time is really... Okay, we get in knight c4. So I guess he breaks down in time pressure. Knight d4, his idea is b4, which I think is bad for white because I have check. Check is strong, forces king over here attacking the knight, then I check him again. I mean, knight d4 is a no-brainer here. So here, check. He should have played knight f3. It's hard, you know, when your clock is so down. Yeah, but that's just allowing me this. No? How does he defend f4? What do I miss? f5, take. Game over. He played really well, you know. I mean, I keep saying this when my opponents do play well, but he did. Only in the end, you know, he got himself in time scramble and allowed me this. Okay, I'll take, of course. Art make a juicy move, but I didn't do anything. He just, you know, gave me everything on his own. That's another thing that happens in chess. Sometimes you don't need to do anything. Your opponent does everything for you. Takes. And I guess we just keep going up. There shouldn't be any danger of it. Probably f5 will be a useful move for me, but it's not a big deal here. Okay, so I do have a check. I'll just give it because it's check and I feel like checking in. and his king can't stray too far away from the defense of that pawn. He does threaten b4 now, curiously. b4, knight check. King over here or king over there, I guess. I should probably just lock this down. a5 doesn't seem like a bad move. Let's just cement and freeze the pawns here. Stop any ideas of counterplay. b4, you know, just taking it away. Almost trapping the knight, but not quite. However, I can just completely, you know, deactivate the knight by taking these squares. Doesn't seem like a bad plan at all. Stops the pawn from running up as well. a5, a4, and the knight over here, and we can snap this. Probably better and quicker ways to win this, but white can't seem to do anything here. Should I be afraid of that? Maybe, maybe no. See Dallas, what's up? Howdy. Howdy, cowboy. How's your Friday coming along, Mr. Dallas? Good to have you in the house. I should probably just go for this. I mean, knight here, knight here. What can he actually do? He can play this. It's a little annoying. I mean, again, I'm doing this because, you know, I don't want to give him any counterplay. Let's just force his king back and walk the king up. I'm not giving him any counterplay. Nowhere. Yeah, just nothing. I don't want him doing anything. Here, a knight check, and we follow the Nizam, dominating the knight. This is definitely playable now. Problem is it keeps shaking me. Okay, here, knight there. Where does the knight want to go? It wants to come to e4. I have f5. Sure, there are other ways to win this, but trying to ensure he doesn't get any sort of counterplay. Stops this. Eventually I'll clean up the pawn, and it's just, maybe I don't even need to do that. I guess I'll clean up the pawn. Okay, good game. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to play in these positions where, you know, pretty much every move is losing, but I'm pretty sure this is just game over. Tell me so, Stockfish. Yeah. Just gonna do a quick computer analysis to check whether I made outright, you know, any outright mistakes. But I thought it was a pretty clean conversion. Yeah, look at that graph. That's a pretty graph. That is a pretty graph. Look at that. Played the opening well, got an advantage, and never let go of it. That's how you wanna play a classical game. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, Stockfish is usually, badass and very cruel, but I love the starts here. 3 inaccuracy, 0 mistakes, and 0 blunders. So, pretty clean conversion. Pretty clean conversion. King takes on d8, white has still a small initiative, but after bishop f4, black has already equalized. I think Stockfish recommends either something like rook d1 or knight c3 in this position. Yeah, look at that. Rook d1 and knight c3, and you keep a very small edge as white. After bishop f4, black is equal. I played bishop d7, which is very playable over here. Other moves included this. Yeah, I actually thought knight g5 was an inaccuracy by white, but he didn't actually play this here. Who mods the mod, says Aaron Magical. Well, technically speaking, it should be the broadcaster, which is me, but I don't do a lot of modding. E6 was a mistake. Yeah, E6 was just too much, overstretching with the pawns. After that, it's just an advantage, and I guess never let go of the advantage. But these knight end games, like in this position with accurate play, this can hold to a draw. You need to be dead accurate though. Positionally speaking, these are doubled up pawns and they're just knights on the board. Stockfish can say you're better by 1 pawn, but it can still end up being a draw. Anyways, good game. Put the plebs in control. Well, I can mod you and Magical if you want that. Yeah, in the past I was pretty much modding everybody, but then I discovered that some people just feel comfortable not carrying the sword because they feel as if they have a responsibility to mod and stuff like that. So I cut down on modding. But I don't think mods can mod the mods, if that makes any sense. A mod can't mod a mod. The people are revolting. I hope not. All deck on hands. All hands on deck. Just said this the wrong way. I'm just dumb. Okay, let's move on. All hands on deck is what I wanted to say. I said all all decks on hand? What the fuck? Okay, we are berserking. Mods cannot mod, only the modest mod, the mod. Okay, Stop confusing me, I'm already confused. Oh my god, another Berlin? Are you kidding me? It is another Berlin. It's the same line also. Okay, but this time I'm playing a berserk game, so need to move fast. Knight f5, takes. There's a move with queen e2 also, very playable for white, keeping queens on board. But very standard is just to take. Okay, now let's see if he goes for rook d1 or knight c3. Goes with knight c3, I'll play bishop d7 again. Schnell, what's up? Guten Abend. How's the weather in Germany? Must be midnight, or close to midnight. It has been a while. Okay, another knight g5. I guess I'll play bishop e8 again. See no reason not to do so. Rook check, king f8. But I mean, I recall the analysis of the last game. Maybe knight g5 over here is okay for white. Something like g4 or f4 maybe. F4 would make sense because then if h6, I guess you can move the knight back. But again, you know, my opponent plays e6, e6, f6. f6. Good midnight, Jackie. What's up? It's hot here. How's the weather in Karachi? It's actually kind of okay, not that hot. Because it's been raining a lot over here, so that's made the weather a little pleasant. Okay, he doesn't go with this, which means we are gonna have to do something about this pawn. Why am I thinking over here? I berserked my opponent. Just trying to see if I need to blockade or not. I don't think that's immediately a concern. Something like g5, he has g4. g4 right over here. Developing the bishop would also make some sense, but maybe my knight actually wants to come over here. It's kind of important to be taking this guy out. d5 also playable, relinquishes the d5 spot. Don't like that. Play king c8. Kind of a waiting move. Useful in the sense that maybe bishop h5. Hairless, what's up? Good evening, Immortal.
Are you ready to express yourself with premium? Vibe
Bishop
out
b4
and
is
live
also moved.
unapologetically by listening to the songs you really love
I'm
non-stop.
thinking about
Switch
bishop
to Spotify
h5.
Premium right now and play music without hearing the ads. Treat yourself to 3 months for free and cancel anytime.
Bishop
Tap the
c7
banner to
is
learn more.
probably also a good move here. Because bishop e4, there's bishop d2. I will blockade. Will blockade. I would really like bishop h5 though. This pawn is constantly going to be under fire for white. It is dangerous, but because it's away from the rest of its army, it's hard to support it. White can only support it with pieces, which means as long as I keep this in control, I should get activity on the other side of the board. But bishop h5 is going to give me a lot of initiative because I threaten taking. Takes and knight d4. g4 is probably a good move here. I have to back off with knight d6. Also maybe h3 because then bishop h5 not playable. Yeah, h3 makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Now I do have h5 with some ideas of playing h4 and then bishop h5. I think I like that plan. He should feel some hesitation in playing g4 over here because that weakens the king and opens up the h file. My idea is to get in h4 because then I can play bishop h5 and I don't run into g4. Nothing seems to attack my knight besides g4 as well. So this is kind of a positional threat here for white. It really boxes king spawns down. Okay, a3 with idea what? b4? I'm getting this before he gets smart and plays something like h4. I think he should have played maybe h4. Maybe. But now this is good for me because I'm threatening bishop h5. What's your opinion on Magnus not competing for the world championship again? It's his choice. I guess he has earned the right to make that choice. I can certainly understand his, decision. A world champion for what now? 5 times, 6 times, for how many years? So after a while, I guess you stop feeling the same sense of achievement, getting the same title again and again. And then obviously you have to live up to the expectations of, what the rest of the world wants from you as a world champion. So that's very, tiring. Living up to those expectations. So he doesn't have much to prove as well. He's been world champion so many times. So I can understand the decision. Having said that, I think, okay, wait a second. Knight over here, there is still rook over here. I think knight d4 is good. I mean, a true champion, an ideal champion would definitely just defend his title. Just keep on defending because it seems weird. I forgot he had rook a2, by the way, defending this. How does he have rook a2? I didn't even see that move. Okay, so there's this bishop g6. Probably one of the knight comes in, then something like bishop over here, and I ate the pawn or something. g5 is also something which I kind of want to play. There is also the thought of playing something like f5 because that really deprives him of any activity. Bishop here, knight there, I don't like that. And g5 is a move. However, the knight does activate and the bishop is probably going to follow afterwards. f5 again is kind of really limiting his activity, but it puts a lot of pressure on my blockading bishop as well. It weakens d5, which I guess I can control with bishop. Thinking too much, oh my god. I forgot I berserked. Let's go with f5. Takes maybe? F5 doesn't seem like all that much of a juicy plan anymore. Bishop over here also playable. Living life a little dangerously. Thinking is bad for chess, confirmed. I just had it in my mind it's classical and I forgot I observed him. Another minute or two I will be in bad shape here. I'll start blundering a very nice position. What is knight there? What the? What? Huh? What's that? What is knight e4? Moment of blindness? Takes. Come on, this is probably better. Anyways. Okay, we are up a piece. Let's stop complaining and continue playing chess. Weird game though. But coming back to the topic of Magnus, ideally I would have wanted to see him play again. Let's do this. He's moving fast, which is making me nervous. The pawn is still kind of a, you know, small threat. Blockade maybe? With rook e7. d6 also seems fine. He's gonna get this in though. But I have the light squared bishop. Just move fast here. King b7 and maybe rook d8 if allowed. Not allowed. Anyways, king b7. Magnus will come out of retirement to play Firouzja, by which point he will be out of date with modern theory and get crushed. That's an interesting move. That is an interesting move indeed. It takes maybe and bishop over here. I'm getting my bishop outposted so that it's gonna be there forever and ever. The pawn is a problem though. And because of the pawn, my rook can't come out. So it's not easy being greasy here. a5. Takes. I'll activate the rook. Rook d5, king c8, king d7. And if he wants to continue defending the pawn, it freezes all of his army. My bishop will still be at large after that. Right? I don't see the difference in the move order because I can play rook d5 when he plays rook d1. Just move fast. King d7 is what we want, of course. d6 is a useful move. Rook d5 will have to be played. I'm always burning a lot of time, as usual. If f4, maybe rook d3 to stop the king from any sort of activation. If he takes, I just take. Could have played rook d3 over here, which was quite playable, but anyways. I guess rook d6 and rook e6 also just wins. f4, his king can't seem to catch my pawn now as well, so the heck am I worrying about? Where's the good old Coke bottle? I don't use Coke bottles for keeping my water anymore. I got some proper water bottles. No. Yeah. Here, and just trade. I'm obviously playing like a complete noob right now because I'm just worried about getting flagged. But even with mediocre moves, I should win this. Actually, rook d3 was a bad blunder because he could have taken and played rook over here, and I would have lost my extra piece. But this should win. Here, rook takes, bishop captures, end of story. Pass pawn goes, my rook comes to life, and that should be just too much. So, yeah, it just takes. He resigned. Okay, good game. There's king g2. I guess you're gonna win the pawn, but there's no stopping rook e6 here. Rook e6, I take out the pass pawn, and it's just game over. So it is what it is. But coming back and wrapping up on the Magnus topic, I didn't like his decision from certain aspects. Like, it's maybe some of the other players, some of the other GMs like Nepomniachtchi in particular, and the others like Fabiano, they're at the top tier. Thank you for the follow, Designer Tiger. Maybe they might, feel that, Magnus thinks too much of himself, that he doesn't even want to play with us. So maybe there is a hint towards being disrespectful. I'm sure he doesn't mean any disrespect, but people can take it that way because chess players are sentimental and passionate. And so I think probably playing in the world championship was the best choice, but again, it's his choice. No one can force him to play, and he doesn't need to prove a point to anybody. He's the best player in the world at this time. He lost the game to Hans Niemann though recently, right? I guess one of the goals for Magnus is probably to get 2900, and I don't know whether he achieves that or not. But maybe after a year or two, he's gonna come back again and be ready to play the World Championship. That was the beauty of a game by Hans. He has been improving quite a lot, right? And he has been creating a lot of drama. Giving that interview where he says the chess speaks for itself and that's just walking away from the interviewer. Oh my God. I thought that was like a joke. I thought that, they had made that as a publicity stunt. Maybe time for some tea, says Dr. Nasir. That's actually a good reminder. It's time for tea. He said it's Firouzja or nobody else. But Firouzja didn't do all that well in the candidates, right? In Hikaru, Ding, and Nepomniachtchi, these guys played well. Even Fabiano played well. So again, that begs the question: why Ali Reza Firouzja in particular? Why not the others? Are you eating cheese? No, I was eating cantaloupe. I mean, I love cheese, but even, I can't, just fork the cheese and put huge chunks of cheese like that. That's because that's just gonna be too much cheese. It was cantaloupe. Which cheese is popular in Pakistan? You name it. We get all sorts of cheese here. Maybe not like, the special ones that you get in countries in Europe, like the Scandinavian countries. They have some really good cheese, but we get a lot of cheese over there. T equals to cheese. Okay, so should I have tea now? Maybe I delay that for a little while. Cantaloupe. I think it's spelled with an E or A. Cantaloupe. Yeah, paneer is a local way of making cheese here. It's I think used with made with lemons. Like the milk is curdled using lemons. That's how you make paneer. Just like gambling, walk away from the table with your chips when you're ahead, says C. Dallas. No, I'm at the table as well. I'm still playing this. I should know. I did used to be a produce manager, but a lot of watermelon madness. Ooh, new account in 17 games. He berserked me, so I guess I'll berserk him back. Ah, we were talking about Magnus. I see, Dallas. I see. Yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. Are the Pakistani dishes similar to North Indian? Very much so, because we share a common culture and, common heritage. So the food recipes, ingredients, and whatnot, they're very similar. Okay, I think I'm not gonna get tea, but I do wanna pee. So let me pee, and then we'll continue with life. I'll be right back. This is a bad position, by the way. Or at least I feel bad about this. Here and then bishop h2. I don't know whether I survive this or not. Thank you for the follow. Dang, I'm down on time as well. Bishop here, bishop captures, rook h1. Seems to be the best shot that I have. Bishop captures. There's no capture back because of the threat of f3. But it's imperative that I get in rook h1. Otherwise, this happens. He wins a pawn, but I still keep relative safety of my king. And maybe, you know, after I can have the bad boys placed like so, there are some chances. Looks like a difficult position. Bishop g4 I can't take because f3. I guess rook h8. Are there a lot of vegetarians, vegans in Pakistan? Not as much as you would get like in a neighboring country like India, because I think being a vegan is kind of a religious thing over there as well, but we do have them over here as well. Okay, I think I'm threatening takes. Look over here. I don't know whether this works.
Non-stop. Switch to Spotify Premium right now and play music without hearing the ads.
Probably fails, but I'm gonna go for it. He has rook h3. I mean bishop h3. I was down on time anyway, so I was gonna lose this. Bishop h3. Bishop h4. Check. No, bishop h4 doesn't work. Just lost. This is just lost. I'm gonna be down a whole rook after this. I mean, I didn't even see my queen was dropping off. Wait, what? I thought this was check. What the F? Come on. I thought this was check. Ah. Okay. I was just barred. I mean, what the heck was king b2? My queen is hanging. I mean, this was gonna lose anyways. I guess I needed to play something like this. After that, it's hopeless. So yeah, I mean, it was just dead loss anyway. It's better that I lost the queen instead of continuing with the pin. Where did it go wrong? G3 apparently a mistake. F4 is what I need to go for. See, it's hard to find moves like this where you give up the bishop there. That's why I went for this. Yeah, bishop g5 does make sense. Odias, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry you had to witness that game. F4, bishop g2 was also bad. Better was bishop d2. I mean, I tried the best I could here, but I didn't have anything. Takes, bishop there, bishop captures, rook there. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this, but I guess at this point it's just losing anyways because my bishop is so barred and I'm down the pawn, and you know, I've got doubled up pawns as well, so it's all gonna lose anyways. Thank you for the follows. I hope I didn't miss something in particular. If I did, please feel free to you know, post your message again. Yeah, you saw that earlier. Yeah, I played that tournament on Sunday. I played over the board after like 5 years, so I had a lot of fun as well. Okay, we are gonna berserk over here, of course. Anyone under 2000, I will berserk. This is probably gonna be the last or second to last game of the arena as well. Okay, we are playing the Nimzo. I placed fourth. Erdias, I've got the you know. There's the link for the video again, and those are the links for the results as well. There were 7 rounds. I won 5 of my games and drew against 2 national masters. So pretty happy with the result. Let's play d5. I actually won against a senior player, national master, and I drew against 2 other national masters. So yeah, no losses. Chess points in the house as well. You saw the YouTube video? Yeah. Next time around, I'll probably get, you know, more footage. Oh my God, C Dallas. Are you kidding me? 1,000 bets? And I just lost a game. Thank you, C Dallas. That's very generous. Appreciate that. Yeah, the really good news is that I've discovered this club, and they play in over-the-board tournaments on a regular basis. We're taking this with the pawn, of course, in order to have somewhat of a center. Now I have castles, but then he has bishop g5, which can be annoying, which is why I'll play h6 first. Again, this might be inaccurate over here. I've berserked my opponent, so I'm just trying to limit his counterplay. But this could be inaccurate. I don't advise on flank pawn moves before you complete development. Okay, I think I'll just castle now. No point in delaying that. c5 looks playable. There's also the thought of playing knight e4. But knight e4 doesn't seem to do anything. I like c5. If he takes over here, there should be enough compensation with the damage of pawn structure, isolated pawns and whatnot. So I like this move. Bishop there seems very passive. Knight e4 now. Threatening to win the pawn, and we can follow up with something like bishop f5. That could be annoying for him. Having said that, I should probably focus on development. Knight c6 doesn't seem like a bad move at all. Okay, now I'm not delaying knight e4, threatening to win the pawn. It's queen c2, there's bishop f5. Thanks to here for the chess words. Okay, bishop f5 seems like a very nice maneuver. Develops a minor piece, threatens knight g3. And if bishop over here, I have c4 for the score. Bishop captures. I guess material is still equal afterwards, but my bishop is going to be quite powerful on e4. I guess he can also play maybe something like queen b3. Attack the pawn. But then knight f5 maybe? Looks good. Let's see what he does. So yeah, you know, the Karpov Chess Club I discovered, and they play in over-the-board events. Some of them are FIDE sponsored. In you know, a few months' time, I can hopefully get a FIDE rating as well. Maybe even a National Master title if I play well. So that's the really good news. You know, because I was just missing a platform for playing over the board. It was just so hard getting in touch with the right people. So this is nice in that sense. Okay, I'll play c4. This means his bishop pair will be gone. I'll take with the bishop, expecting captures here. Bishop captures, and if he plays queen e2, blunders. Yeah, if queen e2, he blunders the exchange. So I think queen d1 is the only. Okay, that's the exchange. I'm not delaying with that. He just moved a bit too quickly. Queen d1 and he's fine. I know you want to guard the knight because the bishop is going to double up the pawns, but queen e2 was the wrong move here. I'll be just up in exchange after this. He doesn't have the bishop here, and my knight has a very nice square on b3. Looks like a winning position, but again, I'm not relaxing over here. Otherwise, you know, I get flagged. Okay, just takes. Knight a5 is a move, but it does give him this square, so I think I should delay that. Also imperative for me to open up some files, because otherwise what's the point in being up the exchange? Let's play rook e8. He does play knight e5, so I can trade for starters. Yeah, otherwise knight and bishop combination too close to the king, he might build some sort of attack. Knight a5 is playable, but it looks risky, because even if I get the knight to b3, it doesn't seem to do much. I'll take this. Bishop capture should be played here. If he you know, takes with the pawn, bishop goes barred. So bishop e5, queen a5 is a move. Vidasek, what's up? Hello, Mustache Club. Queen a5 is a move, but I actually like rook e6 way better. I can always chase the bishop away with f6, but I want to activate this rook on the b file. Since I have a pawn over here, this seems like a good way of activating the rook. You can hurt the pawn afterwards. Maybe I can, you know, bring the other rook this way. Nizovich actually has, you know, in my system, he describes this as a jumping off, you know, maneuver for the rook to get into an open file, because our pawns, you know, are the ones that obstruct the file. So like a semi rook lift in order to get activity with the rook. Rook b6, I see no reason why not to go for this. Right, takes. Winning as always. I actually lost my last game, so this game I seem to be winning. Actually, wait a second. What if he takes and I take with a pawn? That opens up the file as well. Well worth the goes over there. Interesting. So his idea is, I don't think that's a good idea. I'll take. He wants to shut down the file, but how does he capture? If he captures with the a pawn, I have a5. If he captures with the c pawn, he gives me a passed pawn, which should be crushing here. So yeah, rook b4, I guess I'll take. Takes over here, a5. d5, the pawn is a constant target, and I can always push this guy and, you know, just completely lock his queen to the defense of that pawn. I'm guessing maybe taking is possible, in which case queen a5 threatening a back rank mate. Probably something like h3. Check on a1 via the queen, queen b1 covering that diagonal and also making room for rook a1. Looks delicious. So if takes, we take with the queen to ensure both heavy pieces get activity. His bishop is no doubt good here, but alone it is not worth anything. It needs a queen here. Okay, this I calculated. Check. Queen b1. I like queen b1. It keeps an eye on this diagonal. I can swing the queen over to defend on the king side as well. I'm also making room for this guy. Actually, rook a2 is a serious threat because his queen is just trapped after that. So he has to play this. And then the question becomes, how do we continue the initiative? Queen is probably aiming for this square. Rook a6 might not be a bad move with idea rook g6. Rook a6, queen f3, queen f3, there is queen e4. I can play queen e4. Right away. But I like this. This is rook a1, but you know, even after I check him, I guess his king always comes out. So I like rook a6 more. This does give him queen f3, which shouldn't be a problem here because queen e4 trade, he gets a pass pawn, but he shouldn't make any progress with that pass pawn. If queen g4, just rook there. He gets a check in, but my king is very safe on h7, I guess. And then I can play this. The bishop blocks the action though. Okay, threatening mate in one, so this is also possible, but this bungles the pawn. So let's not bungle the pawn. Let's just play rook g6. Check, and I'm still keeping an eye on the pawn. But I don't actually know how to progress once he plays bishop g3. After I play queen e4. Check, a king h7, he will probably try and hunt pawns. King h7, queen d7, queen e4, a threatening mate. f3 would be bad because I take this guy. Bishop g3 kind of holds his position though. Another plan could be to simply take out this pawn and get play via the c pawn. Which yeah, check he has. I can't guard everything here, or can I? Queen here forces bishop there. I still have 2 pawns hanging after that. That is the problem that I guess I have. Queen f1 also just allows bishop over there and he defend. Thinking about just going after the pawn, but maybe I want his bishop passive first. Like, I go over here, I induce this, and then I come over here and attack the pawn. f6 is also thought here. Maybe. Because that takes care of this guy, at the very least. Play f6. Hey, Hairdesk, have a good one. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being in the house. Always good having you around. I mean, I don't know. f6 at least saves the pawn. It makes my rook look very bad though. But I mean, as long as he can't attack that rook, I'm free to do this. Take out the c-pawn and just queen with this guy. He can choose between any of the pawns. He can actually take out both pawns, right? Captures and then captures over here. I should be really fine after taking and, you know, coming back to d3, holding the diagonal and threatening to just queen with this guy. He wants h5, obviously. h5 should not be a threat here. I take h5, there's rook g5. Takes. Because if h5, rook g5 covers against the check and also attacks the pawn. Queen f5, just queen d3. I mean, in the worst case, I can maybe sack over here. So, should be winning. He's the one who's got 12 minutes though. I don't have the increment. So I can still, you know, do a horrible blunder over here. Let's go with h5. So I guess I'll go rook g5. So I guess in order to hold on to the pawn, white has to play this in order to threaten something like f4. Um, Queen h3, queen d3, f4. My rook is actually very shaky after that. I can stabilize it on f5, but it's like a pawn there afterwards. So I might actually, just go ahead and sack. Like after queen h3, queen d3, and f4. If I sack, I should still win, because how does he stop this? And the queen holds the critical diagonal for any checks. So instead of rook f5, I guess I'll just sack. He can't take over here, otherwise just this check is just decisive. I guess he can do that. I think I collect the pawn first. We'll figure out life afterwards. He plans on what? King g3. Really? Check. King g3. Queen d3. Takes over here, check. King there. I don't actually see the mate. But maybe after taking over here, I don't need to go for the mate and I can just go with the c pawn. Makes room for his king. Do we just run with the c pawn? I guess so. I think he wants e4, but it shouldn't work. I can take. And if something like queen g4, the rook comes out. Couldn't see anything with queen g6. Queen g6 now. Really? I should be very fine trading here. Can almost play this, but let's not get crazy. Let's just, let's just play this. Now it should be just dead loss. There is no counterplay. Queens are traded off and he doesn't have any passed pawns. End of story. Easy peasy and squeezy. Takes this first. Okay. Takes. Here and then rook there should be the decisive maneuver. Watch your time. I am. Plenty of time. And plenty of defenses as well. Rook d1, even my king can catch the pawn, so... I mean, just b6, queen, takes, and then, you know, rook d1
Are you ready
also
to express
wins.
yourself with premium? Vibe out and live unapologetically by listening to the songs you really love non-stop. Switch to Spotify Premium right now and play music without hearing the ads. Treat yourself to 3 months for free and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
What's he hoping for now? Stalemates? Not gonna happen. Good game. Okay. A win to wrap up the arena. Good games to everybody and congratulations to the winners. Yeah, it was a nice game to finish off. That was a good game towards the end of the arena. So I guess I can do something now for everybody. Like, would anyone care for an arena or a simul or something like that? Otherwise, I guess I can sign off as well. I saw you won again, so I can go now. Yeah, I just had the one loss in the arena, so it was a pretty decent arena. Vitasek, glad you could catch the wins. Because my loss was horrible. We need to know about the oil you use for your mustache. I don't use any oil. These are just natural babies. You know, the mustaches are a gift of nature. So they are naturally oiled. that sounds weird. But yeah, you know, I don't use anything on the mustaches. Maybe if I get too many hair, I'll have to start dyeing them black or something. Electra. Okay, I guess I can sign off. But I mean, again, if you guys want something, I'll put up an arena, maybe some, you know, fast chess. 3+2, 3-0. Or maybe just everyone is in the mood just to watch chess. So I can also play some rapid, I guess. Maybe you know, a few games of rapid. Let's see if we can get some votes for the poll. The last option is a troll option. You know, mustache oil. I don't even know whether there is anything like that. We do have a couple of votes for me playing rapid. All hail the mocked option. Yeah, in my polls, there's always one, very random option. Something just, very spontaneous. Okay, I'll play out a few rapid games then, and then I guess I'll just call it a day. Um, Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I will then be back on Sunday. But I do need some tea because it's gonna be rapid and I need to wake up just a little bit. Let me put on Leech's TV for you guys for a few minutes. I'll come back and I'll fire out a few rapid games. I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, I considered myself retired from Blitz. I just mostly played, you know, for a little bit of fun, because I'm just too slow now. But Rapid is nice, like you don't have a lot of time, but you do have some time. So you can sit on the moves and think a little and be instructive as a streamer as well. So, yeah. Okay, let me get a cup of tea and then I'll play some Rapid. Thank you for the follow, Anorak Almanex. Some usernames are just tongue twisters. Okay, let's do this. If we can get an opponent, that is. And we get one. Okay, let's do knight f6. Playing an Imzo with e6. See what my opponent goes for. So we do have an Imzo. Bishop e4. I'll take the knight. Queen b3, I think, is this Spielman or Samish? No, I think Samish is with a3. And I think b6 is okay here, with the idea of just getting the bishop out. There's no e4, and Queen c2 seems like odd. He wants e4, but you know, bishop e7 just controls that. I have d6 here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and play that. Still not castling, otherwise bishop g5 might be a little annoying. I want to see what he does with his bishop, because at some point in time this has, yeah, he does commit with this. Okay, now I think I just play bishop h4, g5. But he can also take, in which case I guess I have to take with the queen. Remove this. Bishop h4, g5. You know, bishop there, and that's why he avoided all of that and allows me to take it. Now queen c3, very weird. Like, he could have done e4 or something like that. Knight e7 doesn't seem like a bad move here. Something like b4, there's a5. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. I guess I castle. e5 is playable. What is it? Takes, knight takes. e5 takes. Knight takes. Bishop captures, his knight takes over here, so that doesn't seem to be working. I can play a5 here, I can play bishop over there as well. I think a5 is maybe an okay move. Oh my god, can he actually play this? He could have played that. Maybe he can still play that. But at the very least, I should be able to take this way. Jordan Peterson was on Lex Friedman podcast. I don't know either of those personalities. Consider rook over there, and then knight captures. I mean knight e5. Knight e5 takes. It seems playable, so I'm gonna play it. My bishop is loose, so there are some tactics over here. But I don't mind those tactics. If he spots something like this. Also queen c2 is playable, threatening maybe knight g5. And also e4, I guess. If the knight moves somewhere passive, I'll just take the bishop. That will be the end of the bishop. Knight h4, which means I don't mind this at all. Takes. Knight is being catered. Okay, we have e5. The question is, do we take that? I think we take e5 here. Try and open up some action for the bad boy. Takes actually is questionable. How do I recapture? If I take with a rook, there is knight f4, and he can get this guy here. How much do you feel that society and cultural shame have impact on your life and thinking, and how does being anonymous helps with that part? Well, that's a very deep question. And I am no expert in that field, but it certainly does have an impact. I don't think being anonymous is the answer to that question there, though. Anonymity, you're just shying away from facing reality, I guess. In the end, you have to face reality, one way or the other. Rook takes is enticing. And I can reserve this square for the knight this way. Let's do this. He has knight f4, but I also get knight c5 in, so I shouldn't be all that bad. Also, with the bishop gone, it is not all that dangerous here for me on this diagonal. No, it's a good question. Very, deep question, I guess. Cultural shame, though. You first have to understand the terms mentioned in that question. But I just gave you a kind of a short answer of what I could think of here. Okay, so the knight wants to come over here, obviously, where it's gonna be attacking my queen, obviously. I think I just want to have my rooks looking pretty and whatnot. Knight here, queen there. d5 obviously looks really bad. But I think I can work around this knight. And in the worst case scenario, kick it with c6, threatening to win the pawn, so I guess he defends now. Knight c5 comes with tempo. There is also the thought of running up with the pawn. Try and get in something like h4. But I like knight c5, very nice square for the knight. Hard to argue with this move. Does give him this though, which I kind of forgot about. But let's say if he goes for something like a3, there's always a4. I can, just shut down any sort of activity over here. In hindsight, maybe running with the h pawn was better. Knight c5, b4. b4 takes. Maybe he takes with knight. Should be still fine. At least his fire doesn't open up. Simply walks his knight back. This is a move, this is also a move. Gaining access to the light squares for the queen. I like queen d7 for a couple of reasons. Okay, scratch that. He just managed to trade my knight. Yeah, I wanted knight over here and then knight there. But I guess I just walked right into his plan of this. Now if I go with this, he has this. If I take the queen, he takes my queen. Which means I just have to trade it off. Try and get an h4, of course. See if that has any impact. I think he should play h4 himself. Cultural shame has a pretty big impact on that. I think wearing clothes is not about cultural shame though. Just what human beings do, no? To cover your body. Okay, but I get an h4. This ought to be very annoying for him. Put the rook on e4. King's a bit shaky. Queen has access to the light squares. If he captures over here, I'm bound to get some counterplay. Also threatening queen e6. Attacking two pawns. I like my prospects in this rook and queen endgame. It's probably a good move. What is it? Queen e7, f6. That's his idea. Look here, maybe. I guess he's also preparing something like this. I'm gonna go with my instincts and say that this is playable. I know he has f6, I'll take it. But right now the threat is this. And if he doesn't commit with f6, I'll blockade with queen f6. That should be good for me. He doesn't commit with it. Okay. Also queen over here, I guess. f6, g6 now maybe. b3, pretty much the only maneuver. I guess he has that also. I mean, I don't know whether I can actually go ahead and execute this plan. Here, I guess rook can come there. I'm gonna try it though. He has rook there though, so this could be a mistake on my part. But I'm trying to get in d5. If I get in d5, there's d4. But I think rook d2 takes care of that. Rook d2, rook d8 maybe? Still trying to power down with the pawn. Would be a thing here. Allows me d5 for reasons unknown. Probably wants this. Okay, but isn't that a mistake? First I can take over here and check. If the rook comes back, the queen hangs. And that should ensure a win of the pawn. Now captures over here, attacks the queen, defends the rook, and also threatens this. I think he just blundered the game. Yeah, seems game over. This is decisive now. This is also a threat combined with a rook check over there. I mean, I have check. Still is finding some defenses though. Not sure whether I go in with this or something else. This move. Amazing that he had that defense. Check.
Letting out your inner rock star, the show must always go on. That means downloading your music so it's always with you. even when you're on the road. Keep the
I don't know how to
music
convert
low
this though.
with Spotify Premium,
Heck.
and you'll never miss out on an epic offline listening experience. Right now,
No idea how to convert
completely
this.
free and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn
But
more.
I am expecting. I'm thinking that maybe getting this rook over here is good for me. Maybe not. Check. Oh my god, I flagged him. Jesus. Ah. Ah. Why do I do this to myself? Come on, I should have finished him before. I flagged somebody. That is an achievement. I don't know how I flagged him. I was completely winning. There was no reason to go into a flagging situation. I couldn't find the winning idea though. This is... He found a good defense. What was the move here? Okay, Queen F3 was correct because I almost played H3, which also seems to win. That is correct. And then I took the pawn, which is also correct. Rook blocks. And I need to find Queen H4. Queen H4, he keeps harassing me. Your Stockfish says repeat moves. What's the plan, Stockfish? Or are you as dumb as me? Finally, Queen E7 was correct. I wasted too much time, you know, zigzagging my queen. I should have just brought it over here and then gotten the rook over here. So I guess there was no immediate win. It had to be a grind, right? It had to be a grind. I just wasted too much time.
Let us all rejoice. Art Vega got the flag.
Completely winning. Queen C5. I just needed to leave myself some time, and you know, I could have tried and figured my head around this, but at least we got the flag in, right? Thank you for the bits, Vince. It's so bad, but in all honesty, I did outplay him, no? I did outplay my opponent. At least in the middle game. Techno find. Okay. Let's try and not get into the same situation against this guy, because he seems awfully strong. I'll take on E4. Okay, takes, bishop D6. This is all theory. Castle, then I guess I castle as well. F5, there's bishop check, which is annoying. I'm actually not sure how I'm supposed to play here, because bishop E6 runs. I guess he can't play that, but bishop E6, I guess there's this. I'm never sure in these positions where, you know, whether I'm supposed to actually play F5 or not. I guess F5 immediately he can just take and take the pawn as well. Something which is threatened right now. Bishop G4 is another move. It seems playable. Let's play bishop G4. I mean, if bishop H7, I just take. Okay, so I don't want to allow him to, you know, develop quickly. Now there is a thing over here where he can, I mean, can I play f5 now? Because it does look playable. Is it check via the queen? I like f5, I'm gonna go for it. Not thinking too much. Kicks this way. Okay, here. The spin should be annoying for him, very. e4 is also a threat now. It's actually close to 4 a.m. now. So d3 maybe. Just dulling out. e4 allows me e4. Curious, very curious. Queen a4, that can't be right, can it? I mean, why can't I play e4 here? Like bishop catches, pawn catches. e4, bishop captures over here, captures over here. In e4, I'm gonna go with my gut, has to be the move here. I'm gonna kind of forget that, you know, he can do something over here, which I'm assuming he can. But e4 can't be a bad move. Knight e4 does look very bad. I just take. He's almost forced into taking this. This is the only move that seems feasible. Knight h2 blunders bishop h2 and it's game over. Bishop captures. If I take back, then he gets knight e4 in. Even that seems good for me because I have the bishop there. But I think after takes over here, I should be better after capturing this. Because his king's pawn structure is getting damaged horribly. This has to be played here, unless I don't see something. It's 3:45, almost, you know, almost 4, not quite there yet. Did I miss a trick after queen a4? I mean, what trick was there? e4 seemed like a good move. Bishop captures. What do I do after that? Do I just take this knight and is that enough? Because I know I don't want to take the bishop for sure. If I take the bishop, the knight has this very active square, maybe too active, which is why after bishop captures, we are taking this. I take over there, he takes on b7, I have rook b8. The loss of a pawn or two on the queen side shouldn't matter because his king is getting opened up. Once Art goes offline on Twitch, I keep an eye on him and see how he plays 3-minute crush CMs and having my morning tea. Well, let's hope I don't do that today because, you know, after streams, he can play knight e4. Forgot that. Dang it. Knight e4. No, wait a second. That means double up pawns. Because otherwise c6 and I win. He can't take with queen. e6 wins. So he has to take with pawn. And And that should be really good for me also. Wait, what? c6 wins on the spot? No. Queen is guarded by the pawn. Come on, I was thinking I have this. I don't have that. Okay, cheeky. Finds a defense to all of my shenanigans. c6 ought to be still good. Pushes the bishop back to b3. c6 can't be bad. I thought c6 was just winning, but it's not. I thought I got his queen after this, but it's supported by the pawn, so he's all right. Now I don't want to exchange queens, obviously. Queen e7 looks like a dangerous move, putting the queen on top of on this rook. But then I have moves like Jagger. I would like queen f6, but that just trades the queen. Okay, so he does go with b3. And I am assuming if I play rook b8, he goes over there. This taking allows me to open up the f file. That has bound to be bad. Okay, bishop c5 or rook b8. Pick your poison. Actually, where does his queen go after bishop e5? Interesting. Guess he has this. But then there's bishop f7. I'm gonna go for this. Not sure whether it's right though. Also, after bishop c5, I guess he has this. Cute. Takes and maybe queen f3. I mean bishop f3. I'm gonna go with bishop c5. If bishop over here, I'll take it. Okay, I saw that move, but I think after this move, he should have some problems when threatening mate. This is forced, which weakens his king just a little bit. The bishop is a super bishop there as well. g3 only defense. I need to find a move after this. Think of Mr. Vega. This looks good. Possibly over here. Possibly. I can also take the pawn, which is something to be considered as well. Bishop over here is also coming, by the way. Can't be bad, right? This is a move. I do not want to overpress though. This is also a move. What about rook f6 threatening this? Takes and mate. This move comes with tempo. The threat is queen captures followed by rook h6. Queen sacrifice for the mate. He could miss it. H4 defends against that, but H4, G5? Ooh. G5 is probably too much. H4 is the defense here. Otherwise, queen sack and mate. Who's there? So that, I guess, prevents the mate. Here has to take. Problem is my bishop is, losing its juice. My bishop is losing its juice. This is almost winning, but not quite. I'm hoping my attack amounts to something, but I could of course be wrong. On over here. Definitely taking this because then I'm threatening that. Continues to find defenses though. Maybe just queen over here. Dumb. Maybe just queen f6 was good. Queen f6. Why not queen f6? Why didn't I play queen f6? Okay, I'm threatening this, I guess. It still looks very good for me. I guess he has this. Who's there? Okay, queen f6 now. Hopefully I won't blunder something obvious. F3 only move. I mean, do I take that? Probably take with bishop. Take with bishop, rook captures, and that defense also. I'm trying to go for the win, but I can blunder, of course. The f3 now, I don't even need to move the bishop. Who's there? He's defending really well. And I blundered the pawn, of course. Let's not blunder any more pawns. There was bishop over here, but I missed that. I think I take the pawn now. Should have won this game. I mean, I still can, but made it a lot more harder for myself. Just have the bishop outposted, I guess. Again, I don't know how to prog this over here, that's the thing. Probably is a draw after this. Oh, he's gonna try and flag me? Wait, what? Check. That's mate afterwards. Just blundered a mate. Let's go! Cheesy win. There's mate here. There is a mate there. I was basically just offering him a draw by trading rooks. He could have just traded rooks and it's just a dead draw, I assume. I mean, it's still difficult because these are same colored bishops and his pawns are isolated. My pawn structure is slightly better. But yeah, I mean, it's a draw here. I'm just annoyed. I mean, look at this position I had and I couldn't find the way of breaking through. Was bishop g4? I mean, how does this even work? Bishop g4 and rook h1. Oh my god, go ahead and calculate this. What about this? Of course, I can just take the pawn with the bishop and he can't capture back because I have rook h4. I mean, completely, when I felt it in my guts, but I couldn't find the plan. And rook f8 seemed like the most natural of moves, just doubling up. Instead, it's a blunder. Even over here, I have a winning position. Yeah, I mean, I had to play queen f6. That's true. Queen h4 was just barred. No plan with queen h4. And then I played queen f6. By that time, it's too late. And it's already a draw. So that's how you blunder away a five pawn advantage. But Stockfish is so brutal. I mean, just one move and you blunder 5 pawns worth of advantage. Come on. Come on. But bishop g4 is the best move here, which keeps the initiative. And I guess the obvious threat is just taking. King g3 doesn't work because check and you're just completely winning. Okay, It's not gonna get any better, guys. I'm gonna keep missing stuff now because I've been on for what, four plus hours. So I think we should just call it while we are ahead. Dr. Asif redeemed a bad joke. I think my opponent's last move covered that. Dr. Asif. I didn't even know I had that option anymore. Did I, eliminate that option? What is my rating now? It's 2560. Still down like 100 points from my peak. Like I was a few months back, I was 2500 plus, but I'm assuming it's a temporary thing. Dr. Asif, my opponent's last move was a bad joke. But since you have requested it, I guess I'll do it the proper way. Bad jokes, huh? I haven't done these in a long while. I suck at telling bad jokes because I don't know how to execute the punchlines. Dr. Asif, what do you call a fly with no wings? A walk. Why is a tractor magic? Because it can go down a road and turn into a field. I didn't get that. The tractor mows down and converts it into a field or something? I don't know. Close your eyes. Dark, isn't it? Yeah, just bad jokes. Very, very bad. It's supposed to be a bad joke, not a savage one, says Heroic Dose. A fly walked into a bar and asked the bartender, is this stool taken? Oh, stool as in yeah. Shit. Okay. Okay, I think we are done with the bad jokes. I have a whole book of these, by the way. A horse walks into a bar. The bartender turns and asks the horse, what's with the long face? A man put on a clean pair of socks every day of the week. By Friday, he could hardly get his shoes on. I can go on. Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? He was dead. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, let's just stop. That's too bad. Just come on. Are you kidding me? Okay. On that note, we are ending the show. Let's find somebody to raid. I'll be back on Sunday, guys. Thank you so much for being so amazing once again. Big shout out to Heroic Dose with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Heroic Dose. Appreciate that. Wids with so many bits there on the leaderboard. Moscatel, C Dallas, Edward, Electra. Thank you very much. Good morning, says Heroic Dose. Yeah, it's morning at my end, so I'm probably gonna get some food and enjoy watching a chess stream myself. Actually, Dania comes on at this time, so he's Kind of one of my favorite streamers. Although I don't know, he's been covering the RCC. So hey, there's C Dallas. Arcane Doctrine coming in at the end as well. Okay, let's. Who are we raiding? Heroic Dose says Dr. Ganto. Dr. Ganto it is. Is that his, like, you know, is that the correct spelling of that? No, Dr. Ganto is not. I mean, I don't see him streaming. Heroic Dose, is that the correct spelling of his channel name? Dr. underscore Ganto. Ah, there he is. Okie dokie, Dr. Ganto it is. I took an Uber home from the airport. The guy was crazy tall and was either Pakistani or Indian. He also had a little mustache hanging from his rear view mirror. I was like, Art? Ah, that's funny, Wills. Reminds me, I actually took an Uber to the chess tournament that I played in as well. Night Porter, good to see you as well. Alright, everybody, have yourself a great rest of the Friday. I will see you guys on Sunday with more mustaches and more chess and more cheesiness.